Hello! Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Let me see. Hold up. Let me open up my Streamlabs. How's it going, everyone? So we're finally getting to some Silent Hill. After all, it had to happen. I wasn't sure what I was going to do this month for Silent Hill. I knew I wanted to do something at the end of the month, as I always do. I always play Silent Hill at the end of each October. I think I went through one. I think I did 1, 2, 3, and 4 last year. I think maybe this month I'll just do 4 and 2. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll continue on into next month as well. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, welcome back, everyone. I hope you're all keeping well. Phantom Cigar, how's it going? Black Obsidian, Salami, good to see you, Mr. Man. All the usuals, Cars, Fishmans, what's up? Wexford, Ben Dixon. But yeah, I've been very disorganized this month. I meant to do way more horror. Like, I meant to do Code Veronica and loads of shit, but yeah, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Lulu, what's up? Nas, thank you for the 37. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some Silent Hill 4 again. Disgruntled, what's up? Darth Kane. Dan, I had your back surgery on Monday and it went perfect, just on the mend now. Hey, nice one, man. I'm glad it went well. Vixen, thank you for the 46 months. Cheers. But yeah, maybe I'll do some more horror next month to make up for the lack of horror this month. We'll see. It's not like I only ever play horror games in October anyway. I usually do a lot of horror throughout the year. Well yeah, we'll see how it goes. Give me a second here and I'll get this game up and we'll get this show on the road. First time you'll see Silent Hill 4, Bluey? Cool. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 is an interesting game. Give me a sec here. Oh, it didn't go straight into the intro. Maybe it only goes straight into the intro if you have a save, or if you don't have any saves. Let's just chill on the menu here so we can get the glorious opening scene that usually plays. Very unusual main menu with this music. Mariachi guitar in Silent Hill? Alright. I'm down. Yeah, I think this game has my favorite opening cinematic out of all the games. It's either between this one and Silent Hill 1. I might still have to give it to Silent Hill 1. It has that sentimental value. Oh, this one is good though. so good. I love the abrupt transitions between all the different themes and pieces of music that play. It's so schizophrenic. And that shot of Walter blinking, just that still shot of Walter, I've always loved that. Something about it. Nothing special about it, just this close-up of his face, and then he blinks, and then it cuts. So good. Silent Hill 4, The Room. Okay, let me get comfy here. New game. Easy, normal, or hard? I really don't play Silent Hill 4 for the gameplay. For the combat. Oh, I shouldn't say gameplay, but for the combat. So I think I'll just stick with normal. The challenge and the combat isn't really where this game shines. But we're not gonna go on easy. We'll go with normal. Interesting how the first shot is of the fan there, which is an iconic Silent Hill image. Usually you see it in the other world, in these bizarre industrial settings. And it does kind of look like we're in an otherworld type of setting, but a bit more mundane than how we're used to seeing this image. So here we are, and we're in first person. So this game is quite experimental when compared to previous games in the series. There are loads of new ideas and trademarks of the series that were scrapped. And yeah, you'll see. Being in first person is one of these new additions to this game. Originally, this game wasn't going to be Silent Hill. And it kind of shows with some of the ideas. Although I think a lot of people assume that it was like a last minute thing where, you know, the game was, you know, that they just sort of slapped the Silent Hill name on it last minute. I don't think that's the case. I think early on in development, they knew it was going to be a Silent Hill game, and they still made it this experimental thing. But yeah. Camp Samurai, thank you for continuing your sub, courtesy of Mint. No, it wasn't going to be a Silent Hill Liquefied Matter. It was going to be its own game. Or it was going to be a new IP. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. It was always going to be developed by the same team, yeah. But the Team Silent team was very malleable, you know? It's not like it had the same people. The developers shifted and changed drastically from game to game. It never had one director, one art director. You know, it was a very malleable team. From what I understand, I'm not super knowledgeable on the history of the game's development, but from what I understand, it was developed alongside Silent Hill 3, that both games were in development at the same time. You really get the impression that this game needed a bit more time. I feel like if this game had another year in development, it would have been a real masterpiece. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? Is this the one with the fog? I'm not sure what you mean. We don't go to the town of Silent Hill like we do in the other games. In this, we don't walk around the big open town with fog and everything. We don't even get a flashlight in this game. My favorite Silent Hill is Silent Hill 2, and then it's probably this game, for all its faults, for all its flaws. This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. We do have a radio, but it's twisted. There is a radio in the game, but they play with it a bit. It doesn't have the same function. Well, it kind of does have the same function, but yeah, we'll see. We'll get to that. My head so heavy. This photo, it's filthy. Was it here before? This scenery, I know I've seen it before. And I think what we're looking at here is Toluca Lake in Silent Hill. The same lake that we overlook at the start of Silent Hill 2. The same lake that we cross to get to the hotel. The scenery, I know I've seen it before. And that's all we get. We walk one step and that happens. That will always happen after you take your first step. There are all sorts of dusty items here. What the hell? None of it is mine. Kind of looks like a picture of Eileen there on the desk. Well, people generally like Silent Hill 2 for the story. People generally agree that it has the best story in the series. You can really get into the psychology of the characters in that game, and there's a lot of very emotional stuff in Silent Hill 2 as well. I think it has a lot of really hard-hitting scenes. This photo, was it here before? My head. Yeah, I think Silent Hill 2 just has the most emotional and most engrossing story out of the four. With like some realistic psychologically involved characters, James and Angela. Anything else we can look at here? This lamp really reminds me of Mulholland Drive or something like that. I don't remember putting up this photo. This church. I think this is supposed to be Balkan Church from Silent Hill 1, where we meet Dahlia Gillespie. Did he comment on this? This photo, was it here before? I've seen this lighthouse before. I think this is supposed to be the water tower that we go to later on. I'm not sure what this is. Is that a wheelchair? Kind of looks like a wheelchair. Yeah, a wheelchair with like a dark figure sitting in it, like a shadowy figure sitting on it. Hey, Mrs. Wexford as well. Not sure if I said hi. Possibly the lighthouse from Silent Hill 1. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. It would certainly be in line with the other pictures. This apartment isn't looking so good. I really love all the stuff in the environment that you can look at in this game, all the different reactions you get in the apartment. It's very easy to miss a lot of this stuff at the start of the game as well. It's very easy to trigger the next sequence by mistake, and you can miss so much of what's going on in this opening sequence. Once we approach that face there, the game will take control away from us, and we won't get to look at anything else here. It'll shift to another perspective. These shoes, they're not even my size. So the character we're controlling doesn't recognize a lot of what is in his own apartment. Doesn't recognize the stuff on the table, doesn't remember putting up those photographs. These shoes don't belong to him. The door is shut for good. Can I look at the peephole? No. Something written on that notepad. We can't see what it is, though. It smells horrible. I'm afraid to open it up. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. You want to cook something? I'm not interested in food at all. My head. It hurts. What's this? Where did this big TV come from? I thought I had a record player here. Try and remember some of these details if you can. Because it'll pay off late on into the game. It's part of an old picture book. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord. But one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House. And everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. It's ripped here and I can't read anymore. I don't even know what this is. You've never seen a radio before? Okay. These books, they're not mine. This clock, when did it stop working? Did I even have a clock in this room before? Who's this guy? Right. So, that's pretty interesting, isn't it? If you've played the game, you might assume that we're playing as Henry during this sequence. Because of course we are. This is Henry's apartment. Who are all these people? Bunch of bodies laid out on the ground. Like 20 bodies or something. Maybe slightly less. 21 people. It can't be. Why are they here? So our character knows something about these 21 people. The window, I can't get it open. Can't look at that, huh? No, I didn't want to look at it. Creepy, it looks like a face. What's this photo? It's all faded and I can't see it well. I thought I moved this, but now it's back where it was. Remember this as well. That kind of looks like a face up there as well. So, loads and loads of foreshadowing in this room. Just packed with it.
dream.
Love it. Love those opening credits. Really get a big Lynch vibe from that scene. Always reminds me of Lost Highway. The main character in Lost Highway. Just kind of how dazed he is. Kind of lost in this haze.
Hello?
Help me.
What? The cord's cut.
What did we read about a few minutes ago? About a baby being separated from its mother by a magical cord? Now we have a cut cord here. Interesting. Same light from the dream, not as orange this time though. That's Cynthia, yeah. No answer, just like I thought. How many times have I played Silent Hill 4? Ooh, I don't know. Good few times. It's that lake in Silent Hill. I went sightseeing there a few years ago. I like this photo because it really captures the beauty and tranquility of the trees and lake there. I put this up on the wall right after I moved here. Okay, so at least now our character knows about these photographs. No, Kuko, apart from PT. This is a photo of the church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. For some reason, I was really attracted by the way it looked, so I took the picture. It's a photo of the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. Yep, that's what it was. It feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. It's a nice tourist town about a half day's drive from here. What are we looking at here? Those look like two wheels. Really looks like it's a wheelchair, doesn't it? A bike? A bike next to a parking meter. Yeah. I'm seeing. Yeah. Now I'm seeing it. It looks more like a bike for sure. But maybe it's supposed to evoke feelings of the wheelchair. We don't really associate bikes with Silent Hill, you know? But we do associate wheelchairs, that's for sure. There goes Cynthia. I wish I could read that poster. Just some random letters, IHDHR or something. Hotel, South Ashfield. Oh, I forgot that. Yeah, we could bang on the window. Bar Southfield, 555-3750. Spy on the neighbors. One cool thing about this game, we will be spending a lot of time in this apartment over the course of the game, and we can, every time we come back to the apartment, we can take a look and see what the neighbors are doing. And sometimes you'll see some weird stuff. Hold on, what was that number again? 555-3750. Well, at least we got something. That noise just now, what was that? This is my bed.
Father!
Jesus, I thought that was coming from the game for a second. Just for a millisecond. Mint! With the $100 donation, found these inside my wallet of all places. Mint. You crazy bastard. Thank you very much for the $100 donation, man. Cheers. Mint, back at it again. Thank you so much, Mint. Cheers. Hold on a second. Let me just... one sec. There we go. There are a lot of small items here, but none of them is particularly interesting. Much appreciated, Mint. Thank you. Don't think there's anything else to look at here. It's a brand new scrapbook. You can view the contents of the scrapbook by pressing the triangle button. You still haven't got anything. Let's go outside. One of my favorite droning sounds coming up.
What the hell? What's going on here?
That's Eileen Galvin from next door.
Oh man. I hope my luck changes before the party.
Love that scene. How they introduced the door there. Such an imposing presence. Those low-angled shots. It's like this real force. And these ominous handprints. How many handprints do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 handprints. Interesting. Let's see if anything changes. Oh. What's this? Mom, why doesn't you wake up? You put the first letter in your scrapbook. And these are the shoes from before. My shoes, I don't need to change them right now. So we're seeing all the same stuff from before. All these items that our character didn't recognize. But now we are recognizing them. As it seems like we're playing as a different character. Don't go out, Walter. It's totally locked up. I can't get it off no matter what I do. I can't open the door. There's chocolate milk here. Take the chocolate milk. Sure. Chocolate flavored milk. Very sweet. It was in the refrigerator at home. What else do we have? White wine. Take the bottle of white wine. Bottle of white wine from the refrigerator. It'll break eventually if I keep using it as a weapon. Why are you already thinking about violence, Henry? Did you see those shoes on the ground? Or like an imprint of a pair of shoes? Before the fridge closed? That was kind of weird. I don't think we were supposed to be seeing that. We do see something like that later on. That's one of the hauntings that we can get later on, where we'll see a pair of shoes on the ground. I think that might be an emulator bug. Look at that. Yeah, when the fridge is open, we see those shoe shadows over there. Those shoes are still there, though. Weird, okay. We might run into some issues because we're playing on an emulator. I'm using a widescreen patch as well. But it shouldn't be too bad. I don't really feel like cooking now. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. It's a photo of me as a kid, and then when I graduated from high school. I've had this furniture since before I moved here 2 years ago. I can try hitting F12 for software mode. Okay. Okay. I think I'll just leave it as it is for now. The main power is off. So even if I press it, nothing happens. This chest could hold a lot of stuff. So, this is one of the new systems in this game, which we didn't have in any of the previous Silent Hill games. We have an item box and a limited inventory. Kind of like Resident Evil. So, that's something. We can see here, this is my inventory here. We can only go as far as this rectangle goes. We can fit like, I don't know, 10 items, something like that, maybe a bit more. Hey, Dave, thank you for the raid. Welcome, anyone coming in from Dave's stream. How's it going? We snooping on the neighbors yet? Not really. We did like just a little bit of snooping. We just got introduced to the window a couple of minutes ago. Very, very early. Cheers, Dave. Welcome, anyone coming in. What was that? It's weird. A few days ago, the power to my TV and my VCR just stopped coming on. Ever since I started having those nightmares. And what do we have here? It looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within, yet without the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures. A world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. So tying in some tutorial information here with regards to our item box and the amount of stuff that we carry. The book is too damaged to read anymore. So another crucial bit of information regarding the story and what's happening here. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he created a world. He built a world in extreme flux where spirits and creatures reside. So, we were talking about this earlier, but this is this game's radio. Not a radio that we carry around with us that detects monsters as we explore the bulk of the game. But a radio that we can listen to in our house. But later on, we'll see that it actually does function similarly to the radio in the first 3 games. Just not yet. I really like that. How they just, how they take that Silent Hill trope and put a spin on it. What do we have here? Room 302. I got this photo from Frank Sunderland, the super here at South Ashfield Heights. That's a name that sounds kind of familiar. This is a photo of the outside of South Ashfield Heights. I was immediately attracted by the outside of the building, as well as the view from the window here. When I moved here 2 years ago, I almost felt like I was being drawn here. Yeah, we kind of get this impression before he even says this, you know, like covering his room with photographs from Silent Hill. It's like he's cursing himself almost. You know, he's bringing this upon himself. It's like these are omens that he's unknowingly performing some kind of ritual. It's what it feels like, anyway. I don't think the photographs do have any kind of magical property, but it just kind of gives you that uneasy vibe. There's something weird about it. Okay, I guess we can go and check out the bathroom. Actually, no, let's look outside. What is that person doing? Flicking their head back like that. I don't think they're banging. Someone lying down. So most of these people we don't ever meet. But this guy right across from us, he's a main character in the game. We'll be meeting him later on. Maybe you can determine who some of these people are because we do explore the apartments later on. But I'm not sure. Do you mind if we bring up foreshadowing and stuff like that? No, not at all. I've been hinting at many things so far without explaining things outright. But I'm not against explaining things either, you know, maybe I'll explain some stuff later on. It's a tank filled with oil. There are tools and things on the ground. It's a washing machine. I don't need that right now. It's a clothes dryer. I don't need that right now. There's nothing interesting here at the moment. This is a pretty boring room, all things considered. Nothing in this area has really changed since I moved here. All right.
What the hell? Somebody in there? I wonder if I can get out this way.
Wah, wah, wah. Kind of sounds like a child. Mommy, mommy, mommy. The sewage pipe's broken too. Pull on the part hanging down. You got a steel pipe. 3-foot long sewer pipe. Not very powerful, but fairly easy to use. The water has stopped running. It isn't the time for that kind of thing. For that kind of thing. Okay. Of course, there's no one in the bathtub. Interesting. I think we might get an interesting line here later on. When something does happen here that kind of contrasts with this line. Of course, there's no one in the bathtub. The layout of this bathroom is identical to the PT bathroom. And I'm pretty sure the tiles are very, very similar as well. You know, you have the hole in the wall, the door, the sink right there with the baby inside, the toilet, the mirror even. Mommy, mommy, mommy. Enter the hole. Do I want to go in? No, let's put some of these items back before we do that. Yeah, I guess a hole on the opposite side as well, Z29. Also a hole in the bathroom. Oh dear, I can't... I couldn't move through my inventory there with the D-pad like it wanted me to. Oh shit, I can't move here either. Oh no. That's okay. I can just take this for now. This is all I want. Yeah, it seems like my D-pad isn't working and I'm forced to use the D-pad for certain things. Oh, love the sound, man. It's a down-only escalator. That's weird. It's a dead end. I think it's supposed to have the impression of Henry being curled up in a fetal position, like we're being birthed into this world. Who's that? What's this? What's with this? This looks like the South Ashfield subway station, but I don't think this should be here. Would make sense since he came out of the hole. Yeah, there's just a lot of that kind of imagery in this game. Fleshy, bruised looking walls. Kind of looks like they have blisters on them. Dead skin with blisters. South Ashfield. And that looks like the woman we saw earlier walking down those steps into the subway station. And this does kind of look like a subway station. Information for the Lynch Street line and the King Street line. References to David Lynch, Stephen King, two huge influences on the series. Is this really South Ashfield Station? That's interesting because the real South Ashfield Station doesn't have a Lynch Street line or a King Street line. Probably, given that that's why he's questioning it now. Maybe. Cool that you can see those tiles behind the wall there that look an awful lot like the bathroom tiles in our own apartment. I'm not sure if I ever stopped to pay attention to that before. Wonder if that's by design. The door is locked from the other side. I love how these lights look in this game. The white glow off a lot of the lights in this look really cool. Works nicely with the film grain effect. This looks like the South Ashfield subway station, but I don't think this should be here. Another hole that we came from?
Who are you? What's your name?
Henry. And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it? Anyway, I I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
That's Strut. All right then. So this is your dream, is it? So unusual to just be going straight into an escort sequence. Almost literally, feels like. In more ways than one. That walk. Hey, there's no hatch on this one. And of course, we get no description.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
So good. We weren't supposed to see those two dogs just pop in there. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in here. I don't think anyone's in there. This fleshy texture here inside the hole, like what we've been seeing in the station. Weird. Where could this crazy hole lead to?
What? Another dream. But it seems so real. Or could it be?
Ooh, that shot.
Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
So now we wake up again. So did we ever go into the hole? Did we only go into the hole inside our dream? How did we get back inside our bed after going into the hole? We'll get different descriptions for these items in our house as the game progresses. So I just want to check every now and then that we're still getting the same description. Another thing that's very easy to miss. I think Henry starts to forget if he ever even took the pictures or something like that. It gets really weird. And that looks a little bit different. What's going on over here? This furniture has been here since I moved in. Huh. That's weird. Somebody moved it. Straighten it. Who could have done it? Remember we had an interesting note about this at the very start of the game? When we seemed to be playing as another character? He talked about having moved this thing. So maybe it was him that left this here. There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the windows, the walls. It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. There's a pistol on the floor. Easy to use handgun, but not much stopping power.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
So good, man. That sound design. Those breathy sounds in this game. And now our phone is ringing.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
If you need a token. How much shit is on that floor? That sounds like a shovel. Still the same number of handprints. She's gone. Sounds like someone's scraping snow. Yeah, it doesn't really sound like someone brushing a carpet there. Same thing. And yeah, you might recognize this rabbit from somewhere. Looks familiar. Let's save. Oh, my D-pad is working. Out of nowhere. Wow, okay. Amazing. I think I'm gonna put the gun back. And we're just gonna roll with the pipe. I think. So we can pick up as much stuff as possible. Alright, let's go back. I just love the whole flow of this game. Like, the pacing and the structure of this thing up until this point is so weird. And here's Cynthia, but she's a mannequin. It's some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Well, she did say she had a token waiting for us. So weird. How do you explain this? Train token for the subway's Lynch Street line. There's something I always find funny about that when she calls you and tells you that she has a token for you so you can pass through. You know, with all of the dream logic and abstract logic we've been seeing up until this point. But we really need this token. You know, we really need to abide by real life logic here for this one sequence. We can't progress if we don't have the token. Creepy. It sort of reminds me of Cynthia. You know, we're talking to her through a phone that has a cut cord. We pass through these strange holes to get here. Oh, I didn't even see you, man. And another new thing about this game in terms of mechanics, we cannot open a menu to select items. We do that in real time, in game. Come on, let's go. Ah, you bitch! Excuse me? Jesus. So that's a new mechanic we have as well. We have this charged up attack. And the best thing about it is we have iframes during the animation, which you can really take advantage of with one weapon in particular that we'll get later on. It's a payphone, but it's broken. On the quality side of things, this game is a pretty significant downgrade from the previous games in the series. Like, just the way, right down to how Henry's walking animation looks. It's just not a very good walking animation, I don't think. Like, compare that to how Heather walks in Silent Hill 3, or how James walks in Silent Hill 2. The way the guns shoot and animate feel flimsy and janky. Everything feels just kind of a bit cheaper in this game, and probably because it was. I think they were working... I don't think they had as much time to work on this game. I don't think they had the budget. Obviously, it started out as something that wasn't even supposed to be Silent Hill, made alongside Silent Hill 3. I think it was really seen as this side project that wasn't given the attention that the first 3 games got. It's the King Street Line entrance. But you see a lot of reused assets in this game as well from the previous 2 games. Well, maybe I shouldn't say a lot of reused assets. For the series standards, anyway. There are quite a few. A couple of them really pull me out as well, because they're such precise environmental details about the previous games that make you wonder about the lore of those games, and then they just transfer them into this game, and it's like, well, you know, it's just a bit weird. It's like it shouldn't be there. Okay, before we use our Lynch coin, let's take a look down here. That looks funky. Ocelot, thank you for the 14 months. Sherv as well. I'm not sure if I thanked you for the 16. Cheers. Only took 2 that time. Oh, the walls here. We can't get any description of this thing. So again, more birth imagery here. I think this is supposed to be an umbilical cord Remember we read at the start of the game about a baby being separated from its mother by a magical cord. The phone in our room that has the cut cord. This is another thing that's tying into all of that. Almost as if this is how this world is connected to our apartment, maybe. Or maybe to another world. I really love how this thing is animated. It has a lot of unique little animations if you keep looking at it. Yeah, no matter how many times we hit it, we can't kill it. We pass through. Hey, ammo. Pistol bullets. Anything else? Block those lights. Looks so good. I should be able to get to the street this way, but it's a dead end. Yeah, that's another thing about this game as well. It's very well lit compared to previous games. In previous games, you have the flashlight, which you're using for a lot of the game. You know, if this was Silent Hill 2, this place would be shrouded in darkness. And we'd have the light on, most likely. And I think that's also why a lot of the visuals in this game don't look so good, because I think the previous games may have hid a lot of its graphical shortcomings with the lack of lighting that you had. You know, where you couldn't see a lot of the textures that closely. But at the same time, this game also isn't nearly as polished when it comes to the environments and how those textures look. But this game really lets you see it with how everything's so well lit. Alright, let's use our Lynch Street coin. Is it intentionally grainy? Oh, yeah, yeah. You might even be able to turn that off, but I like how it looks. Actually, hold on. So here we get introduced to these ghost enemies. Really cool how they pop out of the walls like that. Such a cool animation. What is this? It's filled with some kind of weird stuff. Oh. What are we even looking at here? I thought maybe I could pick something up there. Yeah, the ghosts in this game, they're a bit of a nuisance. We cannot kill them. The only real option we have right now is to run away from them. They keep you on the move. We can't really take our time. Our health constantly drains when they're around as well. When we're close to them. Yeah, Cynthia. If they're close to us, if they're moving around us, they drain our health just by being there, just by being in our vicinity. So they really keep you running away. Strange vending machine. It says 1-8 on it, possibly. I love how that animation looks, though. Really unique. All right, Cynthia. I'll try and help. Weird positioning of that light there. There's a button here. Will you push it? It looks like the car's door opened. Again, this fleshy texture on the ground here, just like the walls earlier. Except now it's on the floor. And it sounds just like how it looked. Cynthia? Hey. What's up? You're not gonna say thanks? Some of the camera angles in this game are so strange. There's a toy box here. It has 1,000 and that 8 symbol that we saw earlier written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. Okay. The ghosts made me quit my playthrough. I've never been able to beat this game. This can be a frustrating game. Like I can see a lot of people just giving up on this game early on. Especially coming from the previous games, you know, it's quite different, and like I was saying earlier, it's definitely a downgrade when it comes to how it controls and just how it feels to play. And, you know, I was very mixed on this game the first time I played it. You kind of have to grow to like this game, I think. If you're a big fanatic of the classic Silent Hill games, you really can grow to really love this game. But if you're casually going through the games, you know, I wouldn't slam anyone for dropping this game and calling it a pile of shit within the first few hours. Because there's some seriously annoying bullshit in this game. But I love it. Oh, hello. Yeah, I just love the atmosphere, the aesthetic, the sound, the story, just how weird and experimental it all is. There's a lot to really enjoy about it. If you like those classic, you know, it still has those classic Silent Hill vibes. Still has that spirit. I feel like this is where it really starts to show some of its flaws when you get to this section. Like, exploring through here, avoiding these ghosts, it feels kind of janky. It doesn't really feel all that good. You can't really... just the way everything is framed, you can't see the environments as clearly as you could in the previous games. Like, it's harder to take in the environments, I feel. Graphically, it doesn't look as good. I think we're almost out of here. Lovely. Some nice hooks hanging up here. Oh, interesting. I can go out here. Oh, fuck off. Reward me, game. Give me something for coming all the way back here. Okay. Fuck. Cynthia, I'm waiting for you. Did I lose her?
Cynthia.
Huh, I wonder, does she always disappear while you're running up there? Let's go back to the room. The escalator segment is absolutely bullshit. Yeah. Just terrible. The lock-on, the way the lock-on works, the way it just drags on forever, like there's nothing good about it. Just awful combat. Yeah, I can see a lot of people dropping the game at that point. Am I aiming for a particular ending? I don't know. We'll probably go for the good ending, whatever it's called. You know, where we do our best with the hauntings and everything, save Eileen, all that. Oh, look at this guy. He's rocking out. Now he's looking at his shoe. Did I step on some gum earlier? I don't remember that animation. Okay. Fawcett, did I thank you earlier for your 9 months? Thank you. Teku with the 3 and the 2 in a row as well. Cheers. The GOG PC version is fixed, by the way. Oh, shit! Look at him! I was reading the chat. I missed it. The GOG version doesn't have all the hauntings, though, does it? Isn't that one of the versions that, like, is missing loads of the hauntings? No, Bad Humans, it has most of them. Only the Japanese version has all of them, right? I remember I played the Japanese version a few years ago for the first time. No, as in it does have less. Oh, okay. Right, I thought so. Have I tried having Eileen super cursed at the forest where she starts reading everything as if she was little Walter? Yes, I have. Oh my god! Quadruple speed. That might have been intentional because the PC port was done in-house. Weird. Why would they have done that? Can see someone rocking back and forth there. Alright, so one cool thing about the house here is we get free health. If we come back to the room, we get free health regen. So if we're ever low on health, we don't want to use any health drinks. We want to save the health drinks. And just come back. Put those bullets back. Gonna save all our ammo as well. Let's spy on Eileen again, see how she's doing. Anything on the radio? Nope. This guy again. Oh, he's moving all around the room now. He's still rocking out, though, I think. Apparently that partially inspired Masahiro Ito's design for the lying figure in Silent Hill 2. He saw a fellow team member walking around the office with his hands in his hoodie and his hood up, rocking out. And that inspired some of the movements and animations of the lying figure. You know, the lying figure looks like it's, you know, has its hands all stuck together like it's in a straitjacket and it's moving around like that. All hunched up. Okay. I think we can go back. Let's just save, just in case. Wah, 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 wah. The one Patriot with the 16 months. Thank you. Do you have infinite saves on hard mode? You do. You do. A light. Jesus. as soon as I turn. The sound down here. Pistol bullets. Unlocked. That's good. That's gonna lead back out. Whoa. Here's our umbilical cord again. Lovely.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Hurry! Hurry! It's him! He's coming!
I love that, how she speaks to us through the subway speakers. It's a vending machine. I wonder what it was vending anyway. But if it's an umbilical cord, what does it nurture? This world, I think. I don't usually check this place so early in the game. So I just wanted to take a look. It's a little bit messy in there though. Oh my god. That's a lot of them. Oh, just... This one is just chilling inside there. Whoa! I wonder what these posters are. Don't think Henry ever looks at them. Oh, now, yeah. He comes to feed on the body. Ah, we can get this here. It's a golf club. Looks like a 9-iron. That's another weird thing about this game. We can get an entire set of golf clubs. Powerful and easy to use, but it looks like it could break easily. There's a handle missing from this projection. It should act as a key. Through the driver's seat window, I can see sunlight. I can see light coming in from the side of the tunnel, not sunlight. Hey, what's up, S2? No, fuck you. These dogs outside. Are they going to get drawn towards this body? Go, 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 go. Oh shit. Actually, I want a gun. I want a gun for the escalator sequence. So let's go back to the room. Also neat how they continue to suck the blood out of their fallen buddies beyond the initial cutscene. That is a cool detail, yeah. Anything on the radio? I don't think we're going to need all this ammo, but I'll take it. I know you can break the bottle, yeah. Okay, here we go. Fuck you. No! Yeah. Classic. Henry turning around to aim at the one that's way behind me instead of the one that's right in front of me. Okay, I'll take it. Go, 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 go. Henry, what are you doing, man? Okay, there we go. There we go. I used to be better at this sequence. Go, go, go. Oh my God. So that's how that sequence can go when you've played the game multiple times and you already know how to do it, more or less. Ooh, that sound. Sounds like the Room of Angel theme, like just the opening of it. Those opening sounds that play. Take it, go, 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 go. You're not killing me. We're not doing this shit over again. The lock-on, man, is just horrendous. What do we have here? Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's. Kind of looking like blood. There's a plate on the door. You got the temptation placard. Placard from Subway World. It shows a woman and says temptation. Okay, so we're really highlighting Cynthia as some kind of symbol here. With all the makeup on the ground, the temptation placard. Let's go inside.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
It's okay. It's just a dream. Cynthia? Man, what's that noise out there?
So good. I love these really slow moments. Like just the way the shot was hanging over there on the other side of the bed. I feel like when you wake up here as well, like the air feels heavier, you know, when he wakes up there and I think it's supposed to be the sound from the fan, whatever that sound is, just that low airy hum, you know, it's like the air in the room just got weightier or something. I think as you progress through the game more and more, it gets like even more, starts to feel heavier and heavier as you get further into the game. such a vibe. There's an ambulance and a police car near the subway entrance. Is it Cynthia? So it wasn't just a dream, it seems like. Or if it was a dream, she also died in reality. Hey, what's up, Nordy? How's it going? She gone for good? It certainly seems like it. We barely knew her.
Hurry up and get that ambulance.
Quit yapping and move her already. Damn, she's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
Not too long since I played Silent Hill 4. I'm not sure. I think last time I played it was last Halloween. So I think last October was when I played it. She's got numbers carved into her chest. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people, or maybe I should say just one. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. And here's crazy Frank Sunderland. And we have one more handprint. A fresh handprint. The last one. At the bottom right. All the other ones look dried. But not this one. Right after Cynthia dies. And what was written on Cynthia's chest? 16121. And this is the 16th handprint. Feels like an ominous reveal there of the rabbit. All right, let's save. How far into the game is this? Pretty early. Did we look at the clock earlier? The clock is stopped at 10:06. fuck. I wish I looked at the clock earlier. Is it stopped at 10:06 at the start of the game? Does 10:06 have any relevance in terms of the story? I can't remember. Wah, wah, wah. The hole is getting bigger. Enter the hole. I mean, we don't have anything else to do. Love it. I meant to drop some stuff off, but I think we should be okay for now. Let's switch over to our pipe. So we're in a new world. Love the lighting here. It's too dark to see. This writing, what does it mean? I can't read this writing. Okay, another hole back to the apartment. I don't think we'll go back there yet. Danger, do not enter. Grass on the ground here. Weird. Do it. I'd love to see the model of this creature up close. I should look that up. They're weird looking things. It's like a moth crossed with a bat. It's what it feels like. I never played Shattered Memories, Mysterious Fish. I've only played 1 to 4. Oh, here we go. Opening scene of Goodfellas. The engine is still running and the driver's seat door is open. I wish that texture wasn't flickering right there. The engine's still running. Yep. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. To Silent Hill. To Silent Hin? To Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. There's a memo pad in there too. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said, his home is the orphanage in the middle. The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug-up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Gain like Ed Gain, a reference to Ed Gain, yeah. The serial killer. Someone carved some kind of weird writing. I like that light hanging off the tree there. Is the official name for the flying monster Mothbat? I didn't know that. Well, I guess that reveals it, doesn't it? Pretty similar to reminiscent of the creatures at the end of Silent Hill 2 that Maria sends after you during the final boss fight. Where they sound a lot like bats, but they probably look a little bit more like moths. Symbol of death, I think. And I think that becomes pretty explicit later on during one scene in particular where we see those moths. Hey, what's up, man?
So you came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found this stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors, and now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
Love it. Always love when they explore the deep roots of the town. The Native American stuff. The Mother Stone. Wonder if that could tie into anything regarding what we're seeing with umbilical cords. This rock is creepy somehow.
Yeah, gives me the chills.
That's Jasper, by the way. The guy who wrote that memo that we just got from the car.
Ceremony for talking to the dead.
That's Jasper's car. This is the first day streaming this game. Yep. Well, that's lovely. Some kind of baby figure, child figure in a cage. A doll. Kind of looks like a child's doll. A very big doll. Weird. That thing that's sticking out of the tree there, kind of. Oh, it's one of those moths. Cool. Leave me be. Leave me be. I like how you can just walk past the dogs if you're careful. Silent Hill Smile Support Society. Wish House. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? So this is tying into something that we read about in Silent Hill 3. They change the interpretation slightly, the translation. In Silent Hill 3, this place is referred to as Hope House. But in this game, they changed the name to Wish House. And I think it might have been due to there being a real orphanage named Hope House or something that they didn't want to copy. I'm not sure if there's any truth to that. I know people did have said something like that before, but I'm not sure if there's any truth to it. But yeah, it's they changed the name from Hope House to Wish House for some reason. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? So this is the closest we ever come to the real Silent Hill in this game. We are apparently here right now, but this doesn't appear to be reality. Silent Hill Smile Support Society, Wish House. Locked. More weird writing that we can't read. Okay, let's go back to the room. There are several Hope houses, really. Yeah, I wonder if that's why they changed it. I don't know. Any new descriptions on the photographs here? It was just a quick snapshot, but if I stare at it, I feel like I'm being sucked in. It makes me feel so strange. Yeah, we're getting different descriptions now. What about the lighthouse? It's the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. There was an old amusement park by there. Is that the only one that's going to change? It was a nice sunny day when I snapped this shot in downtown Silent Hill. The air was so fresh and I felt so good. There are so many weird stories about Silent Hill, but looking at this scenery, it's hard to believe that any of them are true.
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me. The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
So, if you were paying attention to that guy who lives right across from us, you might have noticed that he was wearing the same clothes, same blue shirt, the same tie. And now when we go back, he's not there. This is right after the subway sequence. Whoever was asking. Hey, what's up, Cake? Okay, we can put all this stuff back. I don't think I'm going to need a pistol. But we are going to take this chocolate milk. Anything new to say about the shoes, Henry? No. Getting bad luck on the radio. I heard that Sunderland, the superintendent who gave me this photo, has been the super here since the building was built. Okay. This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped. The west side has 2 floors and the east side has 3 floors. I was that age once too. Interesting, kind of separating himself from himself there a bit. That is you. All right, let's go back. Cyber Grind with the sub, or is it Cyber Grin? Cyber Grin D90? Whichever it is, thank you. Oh, he's not here. I thought Jasper would be here by now. love how this area looks. Just the colors and the lighting. Really cool vibe. Jesus.
Hey, little boy. What are you doing here?
You're finally the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
Yeah, I'd run away too. Well, who is that kid, I wonder? Sounds like there's some ritualistic shit going on. It's a gravestone, but there's nothing very interesting about it. What he said there about the nosy guy, you might remember the memo that we read inside his car talked about a nosy guy as well. It's a gravestone. There's nothing very interesting about it. There should be something interesting on one of these gravestones. Carved in the stone, it says, "Tread there, and thy home shall be made like unto hell by the power of the Lord." I think there should be one more. A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. So we've established that Cynthia was the 16th victim, it seems. The 16th handprint. And was also 16121. The numbers that were carved in her chest. So whoever this guy was the 11th victim. The 11th handprint. I thought another one of these had something. Oh, that had a different description. It must be the grave of someone from that Silent Hill religious group. Nothing. Oh. Carved in the stone, it says, "Best wishes for Wish House." I don't remember that. Another one with the same one, okay. Another one. There's weird writing again that we can't read. It's locked from the outside. I can't get it open. And a symbol that might look familiar if you've played Silent Hill 3. The halo of the sun. Okay, let's go back. Oh, hey, another thing that I didn't really mention because I know the game so well. We have not opened the map once yet. Another thing that strays from Silent Hill conventions in this game. You do not find any maps in the game. You draw your own map as you make your way through the game. So each time you enter a new area, Henry draws the outline of that area. And quite unusual, the way some of these levels are laid out. Okay, where's Jasper? There he is. Hey, man.
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
So there it is. Let's give him his chocolate milk then, shall we?
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
I love how he just throws it on the ground. Here, take this. You could just hand it to me. I love all the little touches like that. And I think he just drinks this chocolate milk forever now. Until we come back to him later on. It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Blood inscribed spade. And he said this came from the nosy guy as well, apparently. Written in blood is opposite where the lake and house meet. Inside the hand, holding on to the ground. Okay. Well, let's take a look up this way. Whoa! I shouldn't have sprinted at all there. Right, just run. Just run then. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be going. Ooh, that light. That orange glow. Is the nosy guy the neighbor from across the street? No. What were these pipes used for? Toluca Lake. So here we are again. We have this photograph in the background. Oh, for some reason it's really noticeable. With whatever settings I'm using with this emulator. It doesn't usually look like that here. Or it's not usually that noticeable. Maybe another downside of things being too high res. The upper body is missing. Was it some kind of goddess or something? Some statue? Another thing that we can't read. But yeah, it looks like the same photograph that that they use in the beginning of Silent Hill 2 as well, which is also Toluca Lake. Can't read this. Okay, let's go back. Cool. I like the scribbles for the lake there on the top left. Okay, only one more place to check. So just to show you how the map looks before we enter. Just completely blank, and then as soon as we enter, there we go. Very similar to what they do for the Labyrinth section in Silent Hill 2. But in Silent Hill 2, I think it's supposed to be a little bit different. It's more like the map is manifesting itself rather than James drawing his own map. Ooh, that glow. Crimson with the year, thank you. Some kind of bandaged tree here. An arm coming up from the ground. Oh man, thank God, it's just a tree root. Is it though? What if that noise came from this arm? That looks like a nose on the tree there as well. Look. Right below the red writing. That kind of looks like a nose to me. But maybe just a bit of the tree, I don't know. Maybe it could be an ear. An arm coming up from the ground. Well, how about this spade that we picked up? I got the rusted bloody key. Rusted and bloody key. Inscribed on it is, the holder of this key will wander for eternity. Okay. Oh, hello. And another hole. And another golf club. 6 iron. More writing that we can't read. So now, whoa, that's pretty wild. Now what happens when we try to go back? This is where we are on the map. Where are we when we go through the gate? Back. Back where we came from. Let's try it one more time. Well, we did just pick up a key that said, "Will wander for eternity." The holder of this key will wander for eternity. So, why don't we go back to our apartment and put this key in our item box? Is the reason that he can't read because of these writings are part of Dream, but notes are written by others from outside of the dream, so they don't follow common dream logic, that it is impossible to read in Dream for vivid dreamers? Well, I don't entirely understand the question, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll get to read that text later on. The holder of this key will wander for eternity. So we'll put that back. I really like this, how they use the item box here, how they tie it into a puzzle. Put the golf club back. Put the medkit back. Oh my god! There's our friendly neighbor again. But yeah, I think you kind of have the gist of it, that the text was written by someone in that world. We'll see some we'll get some more puzzle pieces later which might explain it. Check the clock. Oh, okay, I'll check the clock. $10:06. Hey, Spang Burb with the Prime sub. Thank you. Cheers. Fuck off. Oh, the dodges. Oh my god. So now, conveniently, we have another hole here. So we can go back, grab the key, and then come back. And we'll no longer be stuck in that loop. Fuck. We're getting really bad luck with that radio. Take our key. My vintage story playthrough from years ago. Well, I did play this game last year at this time. Maybe that was the playthrough you watched? Yeah, I don't know, but maybe it was vintage. I don't know. Maybe it was because I've played this game many times. But something tells me it was probably last year's. Jasper's still here, chugging his chocolate milk. All right, let's use our rusted bloody key. I love this, how he creeps in behind you. He can really startle you with his footsteps here. So here we are in Wish House. There's a scribbled note. Have you found Alessa yet? How is Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Big, heavy Silent Hill 1 tie-in. Maybe written by Dahlia Gillespie, who likely would have been the head of the cult at that time. How is Walter's progress coming along? So a big focus on the children that were groomed to be a part of the cult here. I wonder what was going on here. It's falling apart and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the four atonements be in alignment. The Holy Scripture scrap. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. You got the source placard. Placard from the forest world. It shows a baby and says source.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
Nice knowing you, Jasper. These characters don't stick around for too long, do they? Is this going to be a pattern?
Report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
And we just read a note about Walter in Wish House. How is Walter's progress coming along? Along with Alessa. So lots of little threads you can piece together now. It seems that these murders are being committed, or may be committed, by this Walter figure. Connections to a serial killing that happened several years ago. Valkyrie with the 29 months. Thank you. I can't open the window. Up until a few days ago, it was no problem. Ever since I started having those nightmares. I have played The Evil Within, yeah. I like The Evil Within. I think it's a pretty flawed game, but I like it. I don't really give a shit about the game's story or characters, but I like the core gameplay. Hey, what's up, Pinkaroo? How's it going? Shogun, what's up? Apparently, it's super rare to have a sunny day in Silent Hill. I was just a lucky tourist to show up on that day, I guess. We're getting more descriptions now. There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Silent Hill 1 reference, you would think. I wonder if there's a connection between Silent Hill Church and the orphanage in the forest. Ah, clever boy, Henry. Well, of course. could that forest world have been somewhere on this photo of Silent Hill? It would certainly seem like it, Henry. That is Toluca Lake, isn't it? We were looking out on that lake when we were there.
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
Love the sound.
That's strange. That's the right key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
And the reveal of another handprint. Because, of course, we just saw Jasper die carving the numbers into his chest. Auroral, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, anyone coming in. How's it going? We're just playing some Silent Hill 4. I thought that was going to be the scene where he says that line about the umbilical cord, but I guess that's later on. That's one of my favorite little moments in this game. So there's Frank again. Are we going to get anything on the radio this time? Let's check. Fuck's sake, game. Come on. There's a random chance of actually getting something from the radio when we come back. Apart from this static, but we'll get it eventually. That is James Sunderland's father, Frank, yeah. And there's the guy who was peeping in through our peephole a while back. Mr. Blue Shirt. Doggy style up against the window. Nice one. Close the fucking curtains, though. Jesus. Hey, Dan with the 10 bits. I wake alone to a house in silence. That missing sound of children playing is like a dark... Do I have to read all this fucking shit? Hey, thanks for the 10 bits. I really wasn't digging that, man. You could try it again, though, later on if you like. But come in with a better opening line. I wasn't vibing with that at all. But cheers, man. I appreciate it. The bits. I got this photo from Sunderland, the superintendent. I heard his son and daughter-in-law disappeared in Silent Hill a few years back. This is South Ashfield Heights. I wonder when it was built. I guess it's a pretty old building. I guess the in-water ending is canon. Well, we The developers did say they didn't want there to be any canon ending. But we do know that they put the most amount of thought into the in-water ending. But yeah, that does seem to suggest that, doesn't it? Although it is just Henry talking about what he heard. Interesting, anyway. Is the clock still the same? With the clock stopped, my sense of time is all screwed up. I really dislike the music that plays over the credits during the in-water ending in Silent Hill 2. It's my main reason for not getting that ending. Because I find the transition to be so jarring. Angel's Thanatos. You know, I feel like something a bit more melancholic might have been more suitable for just how depressing and just how depressing the ending is. I really like the ending. It's great how they do that. How while the letter is being read, you see the water. James crashes into the water, and you get that image of the water, and you see you don't really see anything, but you see something. The water drowns, and then the screen becomes black as it gets to the end of the letter, as we're delving deeper into the water along with James. And I like the scene that leads up to it. When he crashes the car and everything. But yeah, I've never been a big fan of that music choice. Overdose Delusion is also a heavy track, and that plays after the Leave ending. But I actually like that. There's a melancholic feel to that track while also being heavy. It has that track has a really somber quality to it. But I don't know, Angel's Thanatos is just pure fucking aggression. Let's check in on Eileen. Yeah, some people don't like how Overdose Delusion transitions as well in the Leave ending, because that's also a heavy transition, and it is a little bit jarring at first, maybe. But when you listen to the track, it really has a sad, melancholic feel to it at the same time, which works. Eileen pulling a Sharon Stone here. Anything new on with the TV? Just like I thought, the power is blown. I do like how you get a lot of different themes that play for the credits in Silent Hill 2. Like there's a different track for each ending, and there are a lot of endings. The reverse will that plays for the rebirth ending is great with the backwards Laura dialogue. I think Promise plays for the Maria ending, which is great. I feel like Promise might have been more suitable for the In Water ending. But yeah, that's for some reason Angel's Thanatos. That's the only one I really dislike. Of course, the dog ending has its own theme. Okay, do I want to bring anything into this next area? I don't think I do. I think I'm good with just my trusty pipe. Save up our health items. Wow, I only found one health drink so far? Okay. The hole has changed, and I think I can hear children's voices. We heard these voices the first time, Henry, but he's a bit slow. The voices do change slightly as well, though, I think. Oh! 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 Get me out of here! Whoa! Alright, okay. Quit your fucking whinging. Shardy, thank you for the 10 months. Cheers. So here we are in the water tower, the water prison. One of the creepiest areas in the game, I think. Very disturbing, this place. Walter's gonna kill me. I love how the subtitles, the way they were faded there.
Get me the hell out of here.
That's cool. I like that. It reminds me of MGS2. How MGS2 decreases the size of the text when you use the D mic if you're moving far away and you can't hear them. There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky, I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in. Well, sounds lovely.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Maybe you deserve it.
Get me out.
Weird slug-like things.
Get me out.
Something's written. I'm sick of being watched. What's this place supposed to be? A sort of prison. Hey, welcome back, Nico. Hey, Samurai, I don't think I thanked you earlier for gifting a sub to Mrs. Wexford. Thank you. Graffiti. It still looks like a kid's writing. I'm being watched from the middle room. Oh. Love that. Pretty grim. What's being suggested here?
Get me the hell out of here.
It's a sloppily written note. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of this complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. You put the guard's diary into your scrapbook. Eileen is a character in this game, yeah. Locked door. Okay, let's go back to the room. Love how they change the design of that screen every time, depending on the world that you're in. It's a nice touch. Oh. I don't remember turning this on. There's a scrap of red paper. Again. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago, in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. 01121, 02121, 03, 04, 05, 06, 7, 8, 9, 10. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan. April 4th. You did not miss Wally the Walrus, no. We've gotten really bad luck with the radio. Nothing on the radio but static so far. Here's Frank creeping on us. I mean, I guess he has reasons to creep on us. Hey, what's up, buddy Arts? The one true version with the good hauntings in it. This one has a lot of the hauntings, yeah. I think the Japanese version has the most amount of hauntings. This isn't the Japanese version, but it's not the PC version, which barely has any hauntings. So we'll still get a lot of them. Maybe all of them are in this version as well, but I think it still might be missing a couple. Oh, there it is. The Robbie balloon. And there's Richard again. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break because I'm dying to take a piss. So I'm just going to let you chill here with Robbie for like 1 minute, maybe 2 minutes. And I'll be right back. Thanks for being here, everyone. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Hold on. And if you're wondering, did I wash my hands? No. Because as you know, I have a clean dick. Unlike you, scumbags. Wash your dicks. And then you won't need to wash your hands, filthy animals. Hashtag clean dick streams. Hashtag clean dick. Okay, hold on. I need to, I'm gonna grab a beer. One sec. Okay. Strange logic? No, not strange at all. If you have a clean dick and you don't spray any piss on your hands like a degenerate, you're okay. We checked on Eileen, didn't we? She's just chilling in her room. Oh, she's gone now. Okay. I have to check outside. I don't think this ever changes while you're in the room. It'll just be Frank again, creeping. Yeah. Fridge. I don't think anything changes in the fridge until later on. Yeah, same shit. I don't flush the toilet with the seat up. Wait, with the seat up? Yeah, of course I flush the fucking toilet with the seat up. Who the hell puts the seat down before they flush? You know, like your piss is gonna escape unless you close the lid. Ah. Mont with the 7 months. Thank you. Hold on a second here. Dog is not girl inclusive, leaving the seat up. I don't know. I live with 2 Filipino lesbians. And I never see the toilet in a different position. We all leave it in the exact same position with the seat down, from what I've seen. Ha! Okay. This lore shouldn't be anything new, really. Look at those walls. That is some fancy looking design. When do we get an emote based on this lore? What, an emote of a lesbian sitting on a fucking toilet? Little chubby Filipino lesbian sitting on a toilet seat. It's a key. Take the key. Only one of them is small and chubby. Water prison exit key. Key found in the water wheel room. Second floor basement. Up is carved into it. Can they hear you say this? No. There's something written on the plate. To turn on the lights in the third floor cells, turn this water wheel. Remember that the water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. Of course, you also have to open the sluice gate on the roof. Okay. It can be really hard to navigate through this map when you're playing this for the first time. I really like this level. But it can be difficult to wrap your head around when you're playing the game for the first time. The other one is pretty thin, but not all that tall. Don't think there's anything else we can do here. Oh, here's something to show for later on. We can't do anything here, but look at this room. Whoa! Fucking Alice in Wonderland. I can't open it very wide. Okay. So yeah, we can't do anything in this room yet. Henry was a midget all along. You know what? Let me go back to the room just to check the radio. Because once you get to a certain point in the game, it's impossible to get anything from the radio other than static. Or actually, no, other than nothing. You don't even get static after the halfway point. So even though I have no reason to go back. How does this game link in with other Silent Hill? It's more of a standalone game, like Silent Hill 2, where it has its own story. Jesus. Okay. Anything going on outside? Nothing? It still deals with the Silent Hill cult. And the story revolves around the cult to a certain degree. But still quite separate from 1 and 3. I was hoping if I walked, I wouldn't trigger them. Should we really get something different out of the radio? Yes. There are several broadcasts that you can hear, but it's random. We've been getting really bad luck that we haven't heard a single one. One thing that a lot of people get caught up on when traversing through this area is not utilizing these ladders. You know, we got right down to the bottom floor. by just using these ladders. Oh. Now we just want to go up here again. Water prison exit key. Hey, there's some fog. This game isn't completely devoid of fog. Cool vibe. Keep going up. Seems like it's locked from the inside. Okay. Now, I think we'll check out these other floors. We have several floors with all these cells. Can't read anything. Probably scriptures and stuff that belong to the cult. Ooh, hello. Look at the way the hand follows you. Oh, God. Receiver. These enemies scared the fucking shit out of me on my first playthrough of this game. When they suddenly start running at you and just noticing them for the first time, just like, what the fuck is that thing? Cool detail as well with what they whisper. They whisper the word receiver, which is more foreshadowing related to the story, which we'll come to understand later on. Yeah, definitely one of the coolest enemy designs in the series. There's graffiti here. I'm a boy genius, and I figured out the answer to the surveillance room puzzle. It's light and water. So earlier on... You seem to be a bit confused there. Their AI is unbelievably janky. They'll run up to you and then turn around and smack the air behind you. But earlier on, we saw these creatures, but they weren't fully grown. If you remember when I entered one of the cells at the start of this area, we saw something that looked like one of these things, except it was just this tiny little thing. And I think once you release the water, then they grow. Which I guess makes sense, given how they look like these sort of moldy things. There are clothes lying here. And later on, we should find a note which compares these things to the children that were imprisoned here. We get a heavy suggestion that these things are supposed to symbolize the children. Oh, Jesus. It's a diary. I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. We had beef stew yesterday. In the cafeteria, I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen, and they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. That really scared me. Oh, hi. Alright, I don't want to go down one of these holes just yet. I want to check all the rooms first. Jesus. It'd be nice if you could lock on to the enemy that you're nearest to, Henry. Oh my god. Okay, right. A gun would be better. A gun would definitely be better. Right, I should just leave. I'm gonna leave. There's something written on the paper. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh, were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. I do want to read all the stuff in the game. So I think there's still one more room to check, actually. Don't you dare.
Receiver.
Okay, right. We're going back. We're gonna be thorough. Nope. 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 Ah! Okay, we're good. We're good. That was close. I wonder if that hit would have killed me. Okay, back to the room. We'll heal up We'll get our gun. And hey, I guess we can check the radio again. Maybe we'll get lucky this time. Check the door. Not in the same position, but he's still nosing about here. Yeah. Oh shit, I almost forgot the gun. I was gonna go straight back. And hey, did I even fucking check the radio?
No.
Ah! There was actually something different playing. They repeat. They repeat, so we can still get it again. I don't know why I mashed the button there, or why I pressed it twice. Maybe you can do it like this until you get something different, but I don't think you can. Yeah, okay. They do repeat, so we can still hear that later on. I'll take that handgun. And that's all I need. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, back we go. Back up to that top floor. Nope. Wow. Nope, wrong one. This note better be worth it, whatever it is. Henry, why are you auto-aiming over there? Okay, I think it's dead. Hey, what's up, Ash? We'll take the bullets. There's graffiti here. It still looks like a kid's writing. I want to hide, but I can't hide. Well, it wasn't really worth it, but I'm glad I did it anyway. Okay, now I think we'll jump down one of these holes. Graffiti. It still looks like a kid's writing. I'm being watched from the middle room. Okay, now we're in the and back to the first floor where we started. Okay, let's go up and check the second floor. Suck my balls, Simp Daddy Kane. I'm not going to answer your horrible question. What do we have here? There's something written on paper. It still looks like a kid's writing. I peed in my pants. I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. Curly. Or Curty, rather. Wait. Wait, Kurt. Kurt Yo. Kurt Yo? Curtio? However I pronounce it. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Can hear someone moving in the central room. Hey, Salt Burger with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Seems like everyone really likes me telling Simp Daddy Kane to suck my balls. Is that what prompted these subs, I wonder? Get off that wall. Cheers, guys. Thanks for all the subs. I appreciate it. Hey, Gow. With the 4 months. Thank you. Is that a Final Fantasy VI reference? The bottle is filled with black powder. And more of these baby slugs. Picking my nose a lot. It's a diary. I've been... Oh, Lupus Head coming in with the 5-pack as well. Thank you, Lupus. Cheers. Much appreciated. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Creeper, McFarlane, Radio Ghost, Zero, Piggy Riser, however I pronounce that. Enjoy. Thank you very much, Lupus. I've been watching the surveillance room's peephole the whole time, and sometimes he's there. I can tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. Raguchi, thank you for gifting a sub to Actually Angel. Cheers. really like the sounds here. Very understated, but there's like a weird kind of bassy, staticky sound. Rumpum. Rumpum. Jesus. Bit easier to hear now that all the enemies are gone. Oh my god. Mint! Mint! Mint with the 50 pack. Mint donated $100 earlier as well. Mint. Thank you. Thank you. Any names I recognize here? Propagandor, Ficane, Sedan, Caduzera, Majora, Exquisite. Cheers, man. And enjoy, whoever got a free sub. The legendary Mint. He does it again. Suck my balls, Mint. Okay, we only have one choice when it comes to the holes in this area. And I think this hole should take us down to a completely new area. This will take us down to the basement. Oh, nasty, those things. Oh! Oh, wait, okay. We can't get in there. Right, we want to sink all the way to the bottom. We don't want to land in the first floor at all. So, we need to pick a different hole on the third floor. I think we need to pick that hole on the top left. Actually, no. The 1 second to the top left. Yeah. I talk about sucking balls a lot. I'll mute the sub alert because there's a lot of subs to go through. I think this is the hole we want to go through. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, now we're in new territory. Silent Hill 2, Solza. There's a document here. This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside. But the less they know about that, the better. I can't open the doors, but from this room I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little grey lumps in there. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing by aligning each cell with the body in it vertically. Well, that sounds like it might be breaking the laws of reality in some way. You can just move these rooms around at will like that. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. One is on the first floor, one is on the second floor, and one is on the third floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. So we can rotate the rooms around. Something that you'll kind of pick up when you play this game is that we're not really seeing what actually happened in this place. We're seeing someone's memory of it rather than an objective version of what this place was actually like. There was a tower like this. There was a prison here. And it seems like they did bring children here. And it was operated by the cult. But I don't think it looked exactly like this. You know, this isn't the real place. Same with the subway world and the forest world. You know, we're not in reality. We're in someone's recreation of these places. So I think a lot of what we're seeing was inspired by the fear of the children that were here. You know, all the stuff about them cooking up meat, like cooking up the bodies and the death room and stuff like that. There might be some truth to some of this, but I think a lot of it is just, you know, just comes from the children's fears, what they thought this place was while they were here. So let's take a look here. We got a big clue from that memo. We have to line up the rooms with the bloody beds. There's one room with the bloody bed. Bloody outline of a body, it seems like. Which version is more horrific? The real place or this place? I don't know. There's a document here. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. To light up the 1st and 2nd floors, use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the first floor, so align the second and third floors with the first floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. Much appreciated, Chief. This note changes depending on your difficulty as well, which I didn't learn for the longest time. This game doesn't have a riddle difficulty like Silent Hill 2 and 3, but certain puzzle memos do actually change depending on the difficulty you choose. Just the general difficulty that this game has. And I think these might be the only memos that change depending on the difficulty. I don't think it spells it out as clearly if you're playing on hard here with regards to the bloody beds and whatnot. So this is how we turn the rooms. Let me just go down. Oh, another note here. The secret number for getting through the door and back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. Does that look familiar? Room 302 is Henry's apartment. Let's go down to the first floor. So in reality, this place, I doubt it used Henry's apartment as a code number. This is all coming from Walter. Okay, so that's where the bloody bed is on this floor. Okay. There it is. So we need to move this around. Okay, I'm not sure where it is. Let's just take a look. Okay, one more, and then I think it might be above the other one. Oh shit. Hold on. Left twice. So which stomp in the first 4 Silent Hills to kill enemies do you like the most? Which enemy do I like to stomp on the most? Is that what you mean? Okay, let me just see if that's correct. I'm not sure which... Which character stomps the best? I like Harry's kick in Silent Hill 1. Okay, I think we need to turn it right once and then it'll be lined up with that. Which stop animation? Yeah, I don't know, maybe... It's between Harry and James. I like James's... where he kind of pokes down at it. Heather's is pretty savage, yeah. Oh, that's cool, being able to see the monster in there. I doubt it has to do with the re-release, personally, for this channel, Jumbo. I'm not playing the re-release, and I'd say it's more to do with the fact that it's Halloween, and I usually do... This is usually an annual thing that I do. I became known for streaming Silent Hill when I started streaming on Twitch a while back, so... I'll usually get these kinds of viewer counts whenever I stream Silent Hill. Silent Hill 4 is pretty well beloved, though, at the same time. When you say it's the most scuffed Silent Hill, Silent Hill 4 gets, like, way, way more love than the Western releases, like Downpour and Shattered Memories Homecoming. But depending on the channel, those games will still get decent view counts as well. You know, it really depends who you're watching, I would say, more than the popularity of the game itself when it comes to this series. Okay, hold on, let me pay attention here. Where is this bloody bed? I love Silent Hill 4. It's my second favorite game in the series, next to 2. With all its flaws. Bloody bed, bloody bed. There it is. Okay, I think we just need to turn this one right twice. And that should be it. The door has opened. Okay. I think that's it.
Making it make me stand in there anymore. What make me stay in there? I can't make me inside. Take me inside. Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. I'm trying to die in here. Make me stay in there, Walt. Walter, I'm telling you, tell. Walk away. Who is that boy? And who are you? His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo-jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh, God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I love the end of that scene. And what the fuck are these things? Now, if I remember correctly, if you went on the Konami website back in the day, you could get a bit more lore on a lot of these characters in this game. A lot more lore, actually. I think it's still possible to look them up. But, you know, there are all these other victims. You know how we've been finding these victims, like the first victim was Cynthia with 121 carved into her chest, or rather 16, and then we found Jasper, who was number 17. Well, we don't ever really learn much about the first 10 victims in the game, but back in the day, on the Konami website, there was some official lore uploaded relating to all of the other victims. And there was bits of lore relating to other characters as well, like Andrew DeSalvo. And I'm almost sure, anyway, it was revealed that Andrew DeSalvo sexually abused the children here. In that scene there, he says that he worked for the orphanage. And I guess he worked here. That's why we're seeing him here. But in the game, we don't get any hint that he might have been abusing kids here. Although maybe that's partly why Walter has him locked up here. I don't know. Either way, I just thought I'd bring that up. The Silent Hill wiki has all of this information. Does it, Jelly? I might have to do a playthrough one day where I read through these. They're like character bios. Character bios that weren't in the game, basically. And a lot of them are for the victims that you don't learn all that much about in this game. But it's just kind of interesting because you don't really... There isn't all that much that's sinister about Andrew, really. You know, the story here doesn't really... You wouldn't really pick up on anything, I don't think, other than he worked for the cult. He worked for the orphanage, but he was also kind of talking about how crazy they were in that scene, you know? Talking about these rituals and stuff. He doesn't really seem all that shady himself, I don't think. And I don't think the game itself ever suggests that he was abusing these kids or anything like that. The wiki has a section that seems directly from the website called Another Crimson Tome for the Characters. It's an additional document published on Silent Hill 4. The document elaborates on the lore of the game and reveals in-game bonuses and secrets. Maybe that's it. I'll have to take a look. I know when Nub Zombie does his in-depth playthroughs of Silent Hill 4, he reads through all of that official lore that was on the website. Maybe I'll have to do something like that next time I play SH4, because I've never really gone through them. I know certain little details like that with regards to Andrew. Okay. So, what's the plan? But yeah, shit like that really makes me wish this game had a bit more time. If they would have been able to flesh some of that stuff out, you know, put that stuff in the game. Would have been really cool to have all that info on all the murders in the game. Not that it's necessary, really. You know, it's not like when I'm playing through the game, I feel like I need to know everything about all these other victims. But yeah, I don't know. It would have been cool to have some of that stuff in there, maybe. Yeah, I think so too, Z29. With regards to just polish and everything, if it had a bit more time. Maybe make the second half of the game a bit more interesting with Eileen. Hey, give me a hole. All I want is a hole. Right, I should have noticed. All the hole doors, all the holes are locked. Right, I didn't jump through the bloody bedroom, did I? No, I didn't. I just went down the ladder. Okay, okay. Let's go up to the 3rd floor. Okay, here we go. Right, last time we were around this area, I didn't get to take a good look around. Ah, yes, okay. Oh, really? There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. You got the watchfulness placard. Placard from the water prison world. It shows an eye and says watchfulness. And we were told the code earlier, which is 302, Henry's apartment number. Quite understated compared to the previous death scenes. Oh, and the sun is starting to set. That orange glow outside. Our boy still rocking out down there. There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Same descriptions. Yeah. Is the shower on? Blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. So drawing a connection between what we just saw with Andrew and what we're seeing now. Andrew lying in the bloody water. First time we've seen something from one world literally bleed into our quote-unquote real world here in the apartment building. Hey, Enigma with the 30 months. Thank you very much. How's it going? I wish I could see you play some MGS, Enigma, but you stream so late. I'll have to try and make one of your streams though. I'll definitely check out the VODs anyway when I have time. I'm really keen to see your journey through MGS 1 and 2. Baseball has been forcing you to stream later than normal. Have you moved on to MGS 3 yet? And I'm not really sure what like are you planning to play 3 after 2? Blood is sprayed all over. Not yet. You're playing the Fatal Frame remaster. Right. I didn't even know there was a Fatal Frame remaster. I enjoyed Fatal Frame 1 and 2. But I wasn't like crazy about them. I was kind of frustrated at times playing those games. The combat really irritated me a lot of the time. You know, just trying to get those good shots. If I could get better at those games, I'd enjoy them a bit more. Nice one, Enigma. I'll have to tune in. That's cool. We can hear the muffled voices outside.
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
We finally got one. And now just static. Do I think Silent Hill 4 is the creepiest atmosphere of any Silent Hill game? I don't know. I don't know about creepiest. I don't know. I'm not sure which game I would say has the creepiest atmosphere. They're like all of them are different, you know? They go for different styles and approaches. I think Silent Hill 2 probably gets under my skin the most. You know? When you get deep into Silent Hill 2, you just get so pulled into its world, you know? When you're delving into the prison and historical society, going through the labyrinth. And then the hotel at the end. There's Richard, still asleep. As Silent Hill 3 is similar to 1, where it's a lot of... It's more in your face, you know? Lots of loud industrial sounds and rust and blood and fans spinning around and bum 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 bum. Silent Hill 3 feels like the most erratic, like there's a lot of oh, I'm looking for a certain word. I can't find it. But I think erratic is kind of good. You know, when you're starting off, lots of enemies. Stress is the word I'm looking for. It has a very stressful atmosphere where the game is just throwing enemies at you and it's just constant. There's not a lot of downtime in Silent Hill 3. You know, it's just area after. That was a kind of an issue I had with Silent Hill 3 when I played it for the first time. Overwhelming, yeah. Like the pacing and the feel is like it's almost the polar opposite of Silent Hill 2. You know, it's just area after area after area, so much stress, so many enemies, loud industrial banging, and you know, Silent Hill 2, you get the long, slow intro walking into the town, and then after the apartments, you're going to see Maria, and then you're listening to some chill trip hop beats in the bowling alley, and you're going to Heaven's Night, and you know, there's downtime, lots of downtime and slow, moody sections in Silent Hill 2. There's not a lot of that in Silent Hill 3. It's very full on, aggressive. And Silent Hill 1 isn't as full on as 3, but it's probably, you know, it's closest to 3, which makes sense. Both of those games are you know, 3 is a sequel to 1. They're heavily linked, so it would make sense that they have a similar style. 4 would be closer to 2 in that there's more downtime, focuses more on like surrealism, maybe, you know, slow, moody, surreal stuff. Yeah, I really wasn't crazy about that aspect of 3 when I first played it. I kind of had to grow into it a bit. You know, I enjoyed it more and more with each replay. Three and 4 are both like that, where I kind of had to really grow into them a bit. I only started to really enjoy them after replaying them a couple of times. Yeah, those moments are great in 2. The downtime after the apartments is so good. When you meet Maria and you go to the bowling alley in Heaven's Night. Amazing. Let's see what we have here. I'll be playing Silent Hill 2 after 4. Yeah. I'll probably split this playthrough up into 2 streams. We'll do the first half today, second half tomorrow, and then with Silent Hill 2, I'll probably do the first half on the 30th and the second half on the 31st. Or maybe just do one big stream on the 31st for Silent Hill 2. But yeah, I'll be doing Silent Hill 2 after this. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. So now they're giving us a bit of a tutorial on how to deal with the ghosts. We can immobilize them. I haven't played the Void, no. To the moon. It sounds like it might be familiar, Salami. I'm not sure.
just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside. Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Well, I forget I said anything.
But still. Those noises.
It's like he meant to keep those thoughts in his head, but they came out of his mouth somehow without him realizing. That's one of my favorite moments in the game. There are a lot of strange things in this world. Like that umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. It has a real Lynch quality to it, that as well, that dialogue. The strangeness. And of course, we have one more handprint. Love how Eileen just lets it go, yeah. Let's take a look in the room. Probably not going to be much, just the rabbit. Yeah. Just like I thought, the power's blown. Anything new with the clock? Sense of time is all screwed up. Yeah. Hey, Boo, I did thank you for those 2 months earlier, didn't I? I think I did. Oh, hey. Right, yeah, he slipped this this piece of paper. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Doesn't translate. We're in another world in here. I don't think it looked like that on his end. It was some kind of normal message, but different realities. Doesn't compute. And there's no fork with the 3 months. Thank you. Could I have my umbilical cord back, please? I'd really like it back. No. But thank you. The door is a threshold that distorts whatever tries to get through. Well, I think we're in another reality inside here. And I think the door is a part of that reality. But yeah, I guess the door is what's separating it. There's a lot of noise coming from inside the hole. Will you go in? I love how Yamaoka just goes ham with the droning sounds in this game. That door leading into the void behind us. Love that. Cool little detail. It's easy to miss here. We point the camera up, we can see all these monkeys jumping from one building to the other. And we can only see that if we move the camera up like this. Berman Oz with the 20 months. Thank you. Zamakor with the 16 months. Thank you. Wait, Omaru, did I thank you for the 42? Bermanaz, Zamakor, Omaru. Cheers, everyone. That was a weird cut. What's a car doing here? Well, this does look like some kind of parking space, right? Oh my god!
Ouch! Damn it. Where the hell am I? You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Love it. Sorry about the flickering textures during that scene, but emulator shenanigans. Nope, nope, nope. Love the start of that scene when he's falls to the ground. Ouch! But of course, that's the whole point. This place doesn't abide by the rules of reality, so he can survive a fall like that. The door is shut tight. It won't open at all. You think so, Astronomer? I really don't think the voice acting is all that bad. For, like, Richard there, it's not amazing, but I wouldn't say it's terrible. Mostly Henry? I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time it works, you know? He sounds like he's in a daze or in a dream. You know, it doesn't, it wouldn't pull me out of it, you know? I feel like it kind of fits. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. But, yeah, the team, for the most part, tried to go after, normal people when they were finding people to voice their characters. They kind of wanted it to be somewhat amateur, I think. This guy looks an awful lot like Jasper. And I think he's supposed to, this is something that ties into the official website lore. I think this guy is one of Jasper's friends in the lore, if you look into that. And this is the weapon that can immobilize ghosts. If we take this weapon out, this guy will chase us around this level. If we leave it in, we won't have to deal with it. If we keep him immobilized like this. We pull the sword out, he chases us. And we get to keep the sword and use it on another ghost. But yeah. I think I'm gonna leave that in there. Maybe I'll pick it up right before I finish this area, so we can take the ghost with us. Oh wait, no, we have to take this one. Oh god, I forgot about that. Wait, ghost's key. The key that the ghost was holding. No, I can just take his key. For some reason, I thought I'd have to take the key and the thing. All right. But, yeah, like, not to excuse some of the shoddy voice acting in these games. But I think, oftentimes it can benefit the games. When it comes to the strange kind of dreamlike feeling that the dialogue is supposed to have. Yeah, well, I think a lot of it is supposed to sound like Lynch-esque dialogue, Liquefied. But I agree that some of that is by accident, with just how the audio was edited and put together on that old tech. So I think it's partially a happy accident and partially by design. You know? Very strange visuals here, like some kind of spine, looks like. There are moments of like really great voice acting in the series. Yeah, Astronomer, like with Silent Hill 2 has some bad VA though at the same time. You know, like I think James's monologue at the very beginning of Silent Hill 2 is great. You know, when he walks out of the bathroom and he reflects on his history with Mary. Like that is really good, I think. It really pulls you into his mindset and just the hopelessness of the character and just maybe not the hopelessness. Yeah, well, yeah, kind of the hopelessness, but just the grief that he's feeling, the loss, the real sense of loss. I think Donna Burke can be a bit all over the place, a bit weird. Like certain lines don't work that well, certain scenes do. I think that's how I feel when it comes to most of these games, you know? Some of it, a lot of it works really well, some of it doesn't work so well. Some stuff that people think doesn't work so well, I think does work well. You know, certain lines that might be a bit off serves the dreamlike nature, whereas sometimes they don't. I don't know, it's just a mixed bag, I think. But yeah, there are like a lot of those big emotional scenes in Silent Hill 2 really do work. Like the letter at the end is great. Mary/Maria's voice actor in general does a really great job, I think. You know, I don't think, does she have any bad scenes in Silent Hill 2? I don't think so, really. Some of Angela's line readings can be a bit weird, but a lot of them are, you know, a lot of it is good. James can be really good, but he also has a few lines that are a bit stilted. Ooh, that angle. Yeah, I think sometimes Donna Burke, it's like she tries a bit too hard when she's putting on the whole hazy, sleepy vibe that Angela is supposed to have. But I do like her performance for the most part. But yeah, I don't know, when it comes to Henry in this game, I don't really have too many issues with his VA. Like the previous scene when he's talking to Richard, I don't know, I didn't really have much of an issue with that. It's kind of stilted, but I don't know, I don't think it jumps out as you know, it doesn't pull me out of it or anything. I think it still kind of fits. You know, like Henry isn't much of a character. He's just this blank, dull, sleepy guy. He's not, you know, he doesn't really have much of an arc, or we don't really get into the psychology of Henry all that much. He's more of a blank slate. So maybe that's why I'm okay with some of his more stilted line deliveries. Yeah, he is mainly a self-insert, and the game kind of gets meta with that idea later on. Henry's role in the story is literally the receiver of wisdom. He's here to receive the story of the game. That's his role. And when the babies were pointing at us in the previous area, whispering, "Receiver," that's what it's foreshadowing. We are the receiver of wisdom. We're here to take in all of this lore and all of these memos and to put the pieces together. That's what we symbolize, the receiver of the story. This shelf is about to fall apart. There's nothing interesting in it, though. Like, look at his fucking clothes. He's wearing a boring-ass gray shirt. A white t-shirt. You know, he's dull, and he's gray, and he's sleepy. And he doesn't know what's going on. It's filled with volleyballs. There are all sorts of sports supplies, but nothing particularly interesting. DMG, thank you for the 27 months. Right, Cabby. I'm not sure if those descriptions really ever add all that much to him, though. I personally, I think the most interesting thing they do with Henry is his interest in Eileen. Like, it seems like he kind of has a thing for Eileen. We spend all this time looking through the hole in the wall, staring in at her. And then we get that scene in the hospital where this giant Eileen head is looking at us. So, like, are they trying to do something there with his character and his interest in Eileen? I don't know. I don't think that it ever really amounts to anything with all that much depth, but I think that is interesting. But yeah, he's just a normal guy trying to make sense of this world. Make sense of what's going on. Let's go back and store some of this stuff. Right, Cabby. Yeah, you know, it is cool that you can get those pieces of information. A lot of people really dislike that Henry is kind of a blank protagonist in this game. You know, I've seen people complain about it before. You know, that Henry is kind of a non-character, but it doesn't really bother me, you know? He's not really the focal point. Like Silent Hill 1, the main character of the game is a character we don't really play as. Kind of like 1. Silent Hill 1 didn't give all that much character to Harry either, really, other than he's this parent who needs to get his kid back, and you can empathize with him because of that. But, you know, you don't really get deep into Harry's you know, you don't really get deep into the psychology of Harry either. 3 adds some stuff, though. Better check on your neighbor soon. I love that. Like it's like she notices us for a second there. Staring right at us. But I don't think she notices.
And now the news. In Washington, a gathering of 200,000 people appealing for stricter gun control laws in the wake of a spate of violent shootings throughout the country turned tragic when shots were fired into the crowd. 2 people were killed and several wounded, including a 3-year-old child. At this moment, no suspects have been found. Police are investigating the source of the shots.
Okay. I don't remember that one. I saw Dune and I wasn't crazy about it. But I'm willing to give it another shot. I started reading the novel recently. It did make me want to read the novel. And I think I might enjoy the film a bit more with knowledge of the novel. I watched it in the theater. But yeah. Oh, there's Andrew's head. I didn't mind the ending of Dune. I figured it was going to end around that part. I think people are making way too big of a deal out of the ending. Yeah, this is something you won't see on the PC version. I did see Lynch's version. I didn't like Lynch's version either. There were some things I liked about it. Is it going to come back down? Hans Zimmer's score really fucking irritated me in the latest Dune film. So obnoxious. Just completely overbearing. Smothering, suffocating score. Bang! Hades officer! Brah! Oh my god, Hans. Turn it down a couple of notches, please. Do we have to get so fucking loud all the time? Do we have to smother all these scenes? You know, I have this issue with a few of it's like, stop trying to turn it into a Christopher Nolan film, Hans. Please, I don't want to watch a Christopher Nolan film. Just where it's just the bombast, you know? Just everything has to be so grand and so big. You know, I would have preferred something maybe a bit more subdued. But I don't know. A lot of people really love these big bombastic Hans Zimmer scores. But yeah, I don't know. It really got to me. Lynch didn't have final cut for June. Yeah, he didn't get to do what he wanted with June. So much so that he titled one of the versions Alan Smithy, directed by Alan Smithy. He really disowned that project. I liked his Blade Runner score. Yeah. I think he was working with someone else on Blade Runner. As well. But like, and I like the Inception main theme. I'm not crazy about Inception as a film, but I like Time, Time, the main theme. I think that's great. I like some of the organ stuff in Interstellar. Even though I don't really like Interstellar, but I like some of that organ stuff. But I don't know, fucking Dune, I thought it was just so overbearing with those massive droning sounds. Just like smacking you over the head with all that industrial noise. But I don't know, I'm definitely willing to give Dune another shot. Especially after reading the book. Because I think I might enjoy it a bit more. I did read something from an interesting quote from Hans Zimmer regarding the Dune soundtrack, though. He said that he wanted it to be a dog that barks but also bites, or something like that. And I was kind of glad to read that because after reading, I was like, well, I really did feel that. I did feel like you were fucking biting me with that sound. It's so aggressive. So I was like, well, at least that was the intent. At least that was the intent. Andrew's head is still going up and down here. Yeah, I don't know. I only read the first couple of pages of the book, and I was already kind of frustrated that the film didn't pull me into the world like the first few pages of the book did. I think that the film opens and it really wants to set this stage of, like, it has this sense of awe and scale and grandeur. But the book opens and it's all about mystery. It's all about pulling you into these factions and who these people are, and Paul wondering to himself about what the Bene Gesserit's leader is saying, and what is the Gom Jabbar, and what are all these things, and the film definitely has that sense of mystery as well, where it focuses on Paul's dreams at the start and stuff like that. But I kind of wish it did more to pull me into those ideas that the book opens on. Focusing on what's her name, the Bene Gesserit woman, the I'm not sure if she's a leader, but that woman. It focuses on her and his mother, and yeah, I really did like that scene though in the film, the Gom Jabbar scene with the box. I thought that was good. Anyway, let's go back into this world. Lynch's Dune really devolves into a mess in the second half, right after where Villeneuve's film ends. That's why I wasn't surprised that the film ended there, because that's exactly when Lynch's film becomes a mess and it just rushes, where it's just where the pacing goes all over the place and he rushes to the finish line. The Fremen are supposed to be mysterious at first, but the movie starts like, boom, here's the Fremen. Yeah, I don't know. Just reading the opening of the book, like, the book really pulls you into this side, into this faction of the Bene Gesserit and the mysteries surrounding them. Whereas the film, I felt I was kind of, that all felt a bit muddled. You know, I was kind of like, what's going on here? Who are these people? Whereas the book gets you to kind of ruminate over the mysteries surrounding these groups. In the film, it felt a bit muddled in comparison. Not yet, Lupus. I will though. Sporting goods shop. Fuck, I meant to drop all this shit back. That's okay, we can see what the deal is down here. But yeah, I don't know, I think maybe if I read the book will fill in some of the blanks and stuff in the film. Might give me a greater picture. I definitely think your perception of the film might be a good bit different if you've read the book. It's enough cat food for an army of cats. You found keys. Will you take them? And if we look at this cat food, it appears to be dog food. That looks like a dog to me, at least. Found in the pet shop. It has Albert Sports written on it. Well, at least now it says pet food. Stomp. I don't think we can do anything down here yet, but just to show what this place is like. An upside down clock. The hands aren't moving. The doorknob is rusted shut and I can't get it open. Okay. And it looks like this whole room is upside down if we look at this place. Oh shit! Oh, I don't remember ever looking up here before. Like little cubicles? What am I looking at here? That's pretty wild. Okay. Let's go back to the room and drop some of this shit off. I think I might be a little bit behind on thanking some people. Tom Pennington with the 8 months, DMG with the 27, AJ with the 37. Cheers, everyone. Now I can't stop thinking of fucking Hans Zimmer's blaring horns. God damn it, chat. Bum 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 brah. I see for seven. Bum 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 bum. Definitely memorable, that's for sure. Oh, look at the lights on that bus. I'm not sure if that's supposed to look like that. Anyone outside? Hold on, I'm gonna crack open another beer. Who are you fighting with, Frank? He seems pretty chill with Eileen, so probably not Eileen. Hey, there's Andrew again. What am I drinking? Peroni. Okay. Albert Sports Key found in the pet shop. It has Albert Sports written on it. Well, I think we should hold on to that. I'm going to put pretty much everything else back, though. Including the gun. Maybe I'll regret that. And that's the door that we open. Because, of course, we're inside the sports shop. This is the key that leads outside. Oh! Okay. Getting flanked here. Fuck you. There we go. Hey, what's up, Ghosty? How's it going? But yeah, I'm going to reserve judgment on Dune until I see it for a second time. Because it's getting so much praise, you know? I feel like maybe I just need to give it another watch. And turn fucking Hans' ass down. Not in the theater this time. Ironically, I might enjoy it more at home. And I can turn that guy's ass right down.
Talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
So, Richard recognizes the child. Interesting. The child has some history with the room. Well, I think Tenet was pretty polarizing, Omaru. Dune has been very well received across the board, but I saw a lot of, you know, Tenet got a lot of criticism. I really didn't like Tenet. Just, yeah, it didn't do it for me. I did quite like the score for Tenet, though. Christopher Nolan needs to calm the fuck down. What is he gonna do in his next film? Are we gonna fly 6 planes simultaneously into 6 buildings? And it's without CG? And we're gonna get Tom Cruise to fly off the side of the plane? And we're gonna do it for real? And Hans Zimmer is gonna go BONG! As we go flying into the buildings? Ah! Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel the bombast? And we're doing it, and it's real! How is he gonna keep raising the stakes? Make a slow burn. Let's not go for a big epic next time, Chris. Let's not go for a big action epic. Let's just have some characters talking in some rooms, eating food. You know, bring it back to the Memento days. Bring it back to Memento or Insomnia. How far can we go with these big blockbusters? Do I have a favorite film score? Ooh, I don't know. I like Bernard Herrmann. I like the Taxi Driver score, the Vertigo score. Huge fan of the Vertigo score. Yeah, the Godfather films. Love the scores in those. But yeah, I don't know. I do love the scores for Lynch's films. Angelo Badalamenti, absolute god. You know what's a really underrated score? Is Badalamenti's score for The Straight Story. An underrated Lynch film in general. Oh my god. Just listening to that music would almost bring me to tears. So good. So emotional. Straight Story is great. And as the name suggests, it's a pretty big departure for Lynch. It's a straightforward story. A slow, straight story. No fractured realities, just simple character stuff. Just focusing on the relationships of the characters. I love that film. Really, really emotional film about family and putting things behind you. I did see Pig, yeah. I enjoyed Pig. I wasn't super crazy about it. But I still enjoyed it for the most part. I hear another fan. Have you seen the video of Angelo Badalamenti talking about how he and David Lynch made Laura's theme? Of course, that's a classic. Oh, Angelo, that's so beautiful. Yeah, apparently that's their process for a lot of films. Lynch will just sit beside him and tell him what he wants. And they'll work through it together just with how he explains it. Cool image. What about Judy? Well, we're not going to talk about Judy. As a matter of fact, we're not going to talk about Judy at all. We're going to leave her out of it. Kind of like we're standing on a coffee stain. Yeah, or some kind of burn mark. That's another thing, though, Bad Humans. I feel like similar to Silent Hill, when there are bad performances or bad line deliveries in Lynch's films, oftentimes I feel like it's still it gets away with it, right? Because of the general vibe of the whole thing. Maybe that's me just excusing it, but I feel like it really can get away with awkward performances that may not be intentional. You know, it somehow still seems to work a lot of the time. Like, there's one really bad line delivery, you know, Tracy, the girl who brings the guy the coffee in the first episode. There's one line she has. It's so bad, but it still kind of works. I think. What's the line again? Like when he's kind of teasing her about what's going on in the room with the box. Ooh, you have to show me. You're driving me crazy, or whatever she says. Something like that. Ooh, so mysterious. You're driving me crazy. Splat! Yes! Fishmans! I saw a lot of people complaining about Krista Bell's performance. I had no issues with it. Like, it was super heightened and everything, but I thought it worked. Like, she was very exaggerated and over the top, but I don't know. I thought it fit. Yeah, I liked her. I thought she really she fit with the whole vibe. There's a memo here. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number. But the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? So the phone number that we can see from our apartment is the code. Really, Bad Humans? You thought, did you think she was just bad in that scene, or did you think he was bad as well? Matthew Lillard? I thought he was fucking great as that character. And I wasn't bothered by Krista Bell either. Yeah, speaking of Matthew Lillard, we were watching Scream the other day for movie nights, and he's fucking perfect in that film as well. He carries the end of that film. You know, he makes it. We were supposed to go to the Bahamas. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you think Matthew Lillard is bad in that scene, I don't know. Krista Bell, fair enough, but I feel like she's fairly, you know, she doesn't have much of a role. I know you love The Return, Bad Humans, but when you're talking about the horrendous acting in that scene, I'm just wondering if you're talking about Matthew Lillard as well as Krista Bell, because I could understand Krista Bell to some extent, but I feel like Matthew Lillard is great. You're talking about Bell. Okay, okay. I love how Lillard's... I wish I could remember the name of the character now. Hastings. That's his name. Bill Hastings. I love how he just starts to crumble immediately. You know, as soon as they bring him in for questioning, like, he is just falling apart instantly, struggling to keep it together. I thought Lillard just really did that well. You know, you can see all these thoughts darting through his head, his eyes moving all over the place. Let's go back and get this code. I really like Lillard's wife, the character played by his, hold on one sec, guys. Phone is ringing. Hold on. All right, I'm back. What was I saying? Lillard's Hastings' wife in The Return. I feel like she's another character who's really played up. You know, she gets kind of hammy when she's talking to him in his cell. Life in prison, Bill. Life in prison. Goodbye, Bill. You know, she's a mustache twirling villain, really, in that scene. But I love it. I think it really works. But I guess I could see how people maybe dislike that style, maybe. That's pretty normal, Gary. Season 2 really falls off hard. They lost creative control in the second half of season 2. They were forced to reveal Laura Palmer's killer when they didn't want to. And then Lynch noped out of the whole thing and came back to direct the final episode. So yeah, they and it really shows. I think there is still some good stuff in the second half of season 2, but it's it's not on the level of the first season. It's been a long time since I watched all that stuff in the second half of season 2. I really need to give it another watch one of these days. I love Fire Walk with Me, yeah. The Return is my favorite. Twin Peaks The Return is like my favorite thing ever. But I really like Fire Walk with Me. There goes Eileen, off she goes again. That's weird, Bad Humans. Just like a collection of scenes. It's weird to compare that to a whole film. I think Fire Walk with Me feels a little bit uneven at times. Like the pacing can be a bit weird when you get to Laura's section and you're kind of jumping from one scene to the next. Like she's in school, she's in Donna's house, now she's going home. It feels like some of that could have breathed a bit more. But I really love it. Some of those sequences in the bar, the music, getting drowning out the dialogue when they have to when they show the characters subtitles. What a great sequence. The Missing Pieces does a lot for the Black Lodge lore. Yes, yes, you get the extended version of the convenience store scene, which is great. With the big fourth wall breaks. I agree, Fishmans, yeah. Cheryl Lee is, she just makes that film. Really heartbreaking. The scene at the bar, oh my god. The final hour or the final 45 minutes of Fire Walk with Me is just pure gold. When things start getting serious, when things start to go downhill. I'm gonna drop the pipe and just hold on to the axe. Absolutely terrifying, the end of Fire Walk with Me. You know, when Leland runs into the cabin and he's grabbing the two girls and running down the tracks with them. The way the light is focusing on his face, and he just has this demented look on his face. And the girls are screaming with the smeared lipstick all over them, and oh god, just the way that whole thing is filmed is amazing. Just pure psychotic madness. And then the way it cuts between Mike in the Black Lodge and the arm in the Black Lodge as they start screaming while Laura's getting killed, how it starts intercutting between the lodge and the murder scene. And then the final scene when Leland enters the lodge. Oh my god, that is like some of Lynch's best stuff. And then the final scene with Laura and the angel. Oh, so good. The last hour or so of that film, man. All right, let's go back. It can definitely be a bit jarring, though, seeing the film for the first time. You're pulled into these other characters that you don't know anything about. And this other murder that you have no real reason to care about. Like, the structure is off kilter. You know, for the longest time as well, in with Fire Walk with Me, I had no idea that was Leland. You know, when I think it's at the very end when he's walking into the lodge at the end of the film, and you get this flash of a character with white makeup and black lipstick, and he's screaming. That's Leland. And he looks like a lodge entity. I'm like, who is this lodge entity? I don't remember this guy, but that's Leland. Or at least it's Ray Wise who plays that character. But I think it's supposed to be him. It's really weird. Ever heard of Jacob's Ladder? Yes, I need to go back and get the code, which I completely forgot to get. Yeah, of course I've seen Jacob's Ladder. Big influence on Silent Hill. I'm not all that crazy about about Jacob's Ladder. I like it. I enjoyed it, but I wasn't like super wowed by it. But I still enjoyed it. It was just very interesting to see where Team Silent got a lot of that inspiration, because a lot of the visuals in it really do remind you of environments in Silent Hill, and the twitching head of the guy in the wheelchair and stuff like that. 3750. Hey, that guy, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, Base Cat, definitely watch Fire Walk with Me. It must have been weird watching The Return without having seen Fire Walk with Me. Fire Walk with Me is almost more essential to The Return than the main series. You know? There are more direct references and tie-ins to Fire Walk with Me than anything else, I think. You know, especially when you get towards the end of it, without spoiling anything. $3,750, I think. Yeah. And if you just stay flying down at the bottom of the stairs, that'd be nice. I kind of want to go back and get the sword. Pull the sword out of Jasper's buddy. So I have a sword for dealing with the ghosts in the next couple of areas. Fuck it, I'm gonna do that. I watched Fire Walk with Me fairly recently with someone who never watched Twin Peaks, and they enjoyed it. Miraculously. I don't know. I've seen other people say it was the first bit of Twin Peaks media they consumed, and it's what got them into the series as well. So I don't know, I think it can be enjoyed. But it was certainly, it's hard to imagine having seen the series, watching it before the series. But I guess it's still possible to get sucked into Laura's story even if you haven't seen the series. And Nub with the 15 months, thank you. Cheers. All right, back up we go. Oh God. I'm starting to regret this now. How far are we gonna have to fucking go? I think people overplay how badly it did when it premiered at Cannes. Fire Walk with Me. I remember I read a big article recently that went into that whole thing. And it seemed to get it seemed to be a pretty mixed bag. I don't think it got like this huge negative reaction. But at the same time, it still wasn't beloved or anything. Everyone gets booed at Cannes. Fucking children. Well, Holland Drive was supposed to be a Twin Peaks spin-off with Audrey Horne, yeah. Going to Hollywood to become a star. I'm not sure where I want to go. No, that didn't work out for her in the return. Bottom button. Oh, fuck. I'm forgetting the layout of this place now. Middle. Yes, middle. I thought I was in the middle. Yeah, I remember getting confused here many times with these elevators. Let's go back up to the top. I really like Inland Empire, but it's the European extreme difficulty of Lynch films. It took me a while to get into it. But now I really like it. It has my favorite opening seconds of any Lynch film. The opening title of Inland Empire is god tier. Go watch the first 20 seconds of Inland Empire. Pure vibe. Right? I think this is where I wanted to be this whole time. All right, we're doing it. Let's go back to the hole just to recuperate. I haven't seen Hotel Room, no. All right, let's get this health back. If you can believe it, it's a Friday once again. Anything outside the door? Frank still arguing. Let's save. Okay, still have my axe. Let's go. And I think this is going to take me back to where I want to be. Oh my god! I forgot how big this place is. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're doing it. It's going to be worth it in the long run. We're going to be able to use this sword on other ghosts. Maybe. Okay, here we go. Sword of Obedience. Extremely rare sword. When used against down ghost, it stops them in place. When pulled out, the ghost is revived. So now we get to take that sword. The only thing is, we're going to get chased by this guy now. I think. Yeah, there he is. But it won't be so bad now that we've cleared the whole place out. That's cheating. A sword for ghosts. Yeah, it's the only way you can keep them immobilized. You can't kill them, but if you hit them enough times, you'll stun them, and then you can lock them in place with the sword to prevent them from chasing you. Okay, out here. Oh, what a mess! Oh, God! 4 monkeys? Oh, God, no! Ooh! Maybe if we could get a 4-in-1. Somehow it missed this guy who was right in front of me. Unbelievable. Okay. Oh, he's falling down the stairs. Step by step. Ah, just let me through. Just let me through. Just let me through. Oh, no. Don't die. This is the funniest Silent Hill. Actually, I don't know. Maybe some of those Western Silent Hills are funnier, but some of the combat interactions in this are just ridiculous. And some of the enemies, the fucking wheelchairs, the burping patients, the fact that the enemies keep making their hit sounds when they fall down steps. Bottom button. What do you mean, Western Silent Hills? I'm just a bigot. Don't pay attention to me! No, the first 4 games are Japanese. After that, they outsourced to Western studios. There's our first death. But... oh no. No, we're good. We're good, right? I'm not sure what we need to do. Do I still need to go back up and get the sword? I think I do. Wait, I can't remember what happened now. Did I get the sword and then bring it back to the room? I can't remember if I brought the sword back to the room. Let me go back to the room. Okay, we still need to get the sword. Okay. I'm glad I came back here. Okay, okay. Hopefully we manage the monkeys a little bit better this time. I'm starting to regret this. I'm starting to regret coming back to get the sword. I'm sure we could have lived without it. It was really smooth sailing up until this point. Okay, here we go. Oh, you're blocking the door, man. That's pretty cool, though, that they can come out of the door. Okay. Fuck you. Why are you still locking on to him? Oh, what a lovely mess. Oh, God. Okay, that'll do. Now, back to the elevator. Okay, we're doing it. This is where we died last time. But we have way more health this time. Get out of my way! Okay, I need to start keeping my voice down. It's getting late here. Love this room. That burned fan imprint. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to heal, just to play it safe. No reason not to. Frank still yapping away. So I think now we'll be getting chased by two ghosts since we let Jasper's friend loose. But I think we should still be okay. Yeah. There he is. Oh, he's under the stairs as well. I'm not sure if the ghosts are supposed to be under the stairs during this sequence. I think the AI just kind of struggles to get up to you, to get up to your position. .207. What's this? It's door 207 from my apartment building. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. The chaos placard. Ow! If you watch my MGS streams, you'll get the joke. And we're back. That's the end of the apartment world. Or not the apartment world, the building world. I can't open the window. Up until a few days ago, it was no problem. Same dialogue. There's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303, Eileen's room. So during the previous cutscene, we see a child at the window. That exact window. And now we see a fully grown person at that window. Could they be the same person? Possibly. There was even a rumor that a UFO came flying right by the lighthouse. I forgot about this. That's a cool little reference. Again, it's referencing the lighthouse from Silent Hill 1, and that's where you get the UFO ending. I hear that it's almost never sunny in Silent Hill, and people say that when the fog comes out, strange things happen. It seems there's some kind of ancient native religion still active in Silent Hill. Maybe the orphanage in the forest and the cylinder-shaped prison were both somewhere in this photo too. Cool. I forgot that they more or less confirmed that. I really love how they handle the story in this, how they just drip feed you all these little details. I love the murder mystery aspect of it as well, the serial killer, and that feels very new to the series. You know, like we're following these killings and putting this mystery together, like a detective mystery with Joseph and the cops on the radio and everything.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
Eileen looking dressed up. The TV, the radio, the phone, the window, the door. What the hell is going on here? The clock is stopped. I wonder how much time has passed. I got this photo from Sunderland. He uses room 105 as the superintendent's room. This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped, so you can see what the person living across from you is doing all the time. Now that I think of it, there was a movie like that a long time ago. Oh, I don't remember this. I don't think I saw this last time I played, or maybe even the time before. Big, direct Rear Window reference. Yeah, so they were definitely inspired by Rear Window when it comes to the voyeurism. Still pointing. Are there any other references to Silent Hill 3 apart from the rabbit? The orphanage is first mentioned in Silent Hill 3. Wish House, which is referred to as Hope House in Silent Hill 3. And Joseph, who is a character in this game, who writes the article about Hope House in Silent Hill 3. Yeah, all that stuff related to Wish House. And I guess generally speaking, it deals with the cult. You see the Halo of the Sun symbol in the game, which we first see in Silent Hill 3. So little things like that. Regarding the main like plot and the main narrative of Silent Hill 3, not really. It's more these little details. And another handprint has been added. I always thought Silent Hill 3 sort of stood out apart from the other games. So I'm not sure what you mean about standing out, but 2 and 4 are sort of standalone games. Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1, and those games are heavily linked together. Whereas 2 and 4 are more separate. There are tie-ins to the lore and the world, but they're very much their own stories, disconnected from 1 and 3. 4 is connected. Well, I mean, not really directly. It doesn't really connect directly to the story. But yeah, I mean, like you could say the same thing about Wish House being mentioned in Silent Hill 3, you know? It connects to little memos that are in those games. Minor characters that are mentioned in Silent Hill 2 and 3 become major characters in Silent Hill 4. But yeah, I wouldn't say 4 is like hugely connected to 2. I mean, even Frank Sunderland, that's a bigger character connection. You know, we have Frank Sunderland, James Sunderland's father, but I just mean more in terms of the main plot and the main narrative, you know? Silent Hill 1 and 3 are both directly connected. 2 and 4 are much more standalone. I hate to say it, chat, but I think I'm going to wrap it up there for now. It's getting late. It's 1 a.m. I think we'll come back tomorrow and finish this off tomorrow. We're about at the halfway point. Next up is the apartment world, and then we have the hospital, and then all the fun backtracking escort stuff with Eileen. Quite a bit still to go through, really. Tomorrow, I'll try and get on earlier, so I have enough time, and so we can still take our time and go slow with it. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good one. Peace.